Good morning, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Welcome today to day 23 of the Great Refactoring. Ruben, how you doing? Welcome. Today we're gonna be okay. We're ending stream. Goodbye, everyone. Aaron, why? Why? We're just starting out. Oh, Ruben. Why? Oh, man. Alright. Oh, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30. Oh, that was so painful. I'm still recovering from my workout. Oh. Chat remembered what DJ Khaled taught us? In another one. Man, howdy, Green Kitty. Now we're starting, indeed. Oh, that was sincerely a little painful. Not gonna lie. Quite painful. I was doing some squats yesterday, and so I'm sore today. Oh. Some real squats, some like weighted ones. Oh. All right, we got the anti-pre-roll ads rolling in. I need to catch my breath. So this is perfect. Perfect. Whew. Whew. Okie dokie. Where do we leave off? Oh, yes. So, yesterday, we left off with our inventory drop system. So, we got bang. And then it's going to drop resources. Boom. And they all come to us. How fancy is that? Wait for it. Wait. Here it comes. Look at that. They chase us. Boom, boom, boom. Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. Then it adds together. Because 4 plus 2 is 6. Now let's go to 10. And what we need to do for today is when it reaches the maximum, we need to cap it off so we can't add any more after. So this one should only give us 1. But I think it's going to give us way more. Yeah. So you can see here, 8 plus 4 does not equal 10. Instead, it equals 12. So that's an issue. Currently saving up for a gaming laptop. Do you think Ryzen 9 and 4070 would be considered high-end starting June? Yeah, for sure. And at least a few years after, yeah. I would think so. But Aaron, if it's a laptop, generally, this is a general statement, laptops tend to last not nearly as long as full desktops. Jojo, howdy. How you doing? Welcome back. Yeah, I wouldn't recommend buying a gaming laptop, but Ironic said. I'd recommend a desktop because you can get a better desktop for around the same price. Typically. Because laptops, especially if you're gaming on it, if you're not using an external keyboard, what's going to happen is your laptop itself will get really, really hot. No, in terms of laptops, those are still great, right? I mean, yeah, the specs are still really good, but I still wouldn't recommend a laptop if you can, it's the same price to get a desktop, basically. Maybe even cheaper to get a desktop, like a big tower. But unless you have to be moving around constantly, I would suggest just get a desktop. Because gaming laptops tend to last, they don't last as long. And then on top of that, when you're gaming, actually gaming, your hand is on the laptop and then you're touching the keyboard, you're going to end up burning your hand first off because the laptop's going to get really hot. But then on top of that, you're going to end up leaving a mark on the laptop from burning in on your hand. It gets very hot no matter what laptop you have. I would recommend a Steam Deck if your goal is to game on the go. Obviously, if you need a laptop for school/work or something, that's a bit harder. Yeah. 4070 and Ryzen 9 for desktop are already over 1.5K for both. Then, Aaron, if it's not a matter of portability, you'd be fine getting a desktop, I would get a desktop, even if it is spec'd out to be a little bit worse. To give you an example, I have a Ryzen 9, and then I have a NVIDIA 1080. A 1080. This is a bottleneck for my computer, but I run everything on ultra graphics. Just about everything on ultra. And that's a 1080. Plus, it's more upgradable for sure. The reason I'm using a gaming laptop is for game dev, MacBook, and unupgradable. Wait, MacBook unupgradable. If you already have a MacBook, get a desktop. Just get a desktop. That would be what I would say. That way, and the beauty of it is you can always upgrade your desktop. You can always upgrade it. So I would recommend a desktop for sure. Also, howdy, Sammy. I don't know what it is, but it feels like I have like a frog in my throat or something. My voice just feels like it's more deeper. Yeah, I have a MacBook, and honestly, if you use Godot, it's good enough for a lot of workflows. Yeah, it is. Yeah, if you're just doing Godot, but sounds like Aaron wants to game. Gaming laptop for game dev is what I'm getting. Gaming laptop for game dev. Yeah, that's a great question, Ironic. What kind of games are you planning on making with this? Because if you can avoid it, I mean, you want to avoid the laptop. You don't need a 4070 and a Ryzen 9 to make games. Facts. Big facts. Especially if you're not making some crazy games. I've heard of people running double, what's the highest one? Is it, they didn't come out with the 50 series yet, right? I think it's 4080s are the highest. I can't remember. Trying UE5, mostly large Unity scenes. typing through a Steam Deck, you can tell. I think 4090 is the highest. Yeah, 4090. Then I know someone who got two 4090s when they first came out and uses those to develop games. It's a little absurd. What did I just do? Hold up. We gotta move you guys over here. There we go. That was so strange. I like right clicked and it just kept leaving all these windows all over my screen. It was absurd. You can even stream from the desktop if you're at home. Facts. If you have a Steam Deck, definitely desktop's the way to go. Yeah, if you have a MacBook and a Steam Deck, man, you gotta get that desktop. Laptop is for game dev on the go. Oh, so you want game dev on the go. So are you like constantly moving around, like going different places and stuff? Or is it just for the off chance? Sounds insane. A little bit. Yes. Oh, if you're constantly on the go, like constantly, I mean like you are leaving the house to go somewhere far away at least once a week. Then yeah, maybe at least 2 times or 3 times a week, actually. A couple times a week, then yeah, you should probably go for the laptop. But if you're just going like once a week, man, I would get the desktop. It's gonna make your gaming experience so much better, and game dev in general. If you're homeless and developing games at McDonald's, then you can get a laptop. What Ironic said. I used to use Moonlight to stream my desktop to my cheap laptop for game dev too. Use Moonlight. I don't think I've heard of Moonlight before. There we go. All right. You see, everywhere I go, I have McDonald's Wi-Fi, so I can't stream my desktop. That's fair. It's like streaming service. Oh, it was free when I used it. I don't know. Interesting. With desktop, you need to count monitor, PC, plus all other stuff. Yeah. Can I see your currency loot drop script? Most certainly. So this is the currency drop. Basically what we do is we put the currency types in the game manager. So in that way we can use it everywhere else. It makes life a little bit simpler. First we create the color dictionary. And that's just for each key, we have a different color. On the ready, we set the color. We're also just setting the global position just so it can be up more instead of riding the ground. In the physics process, this is for the currency drop itself. It moves and does the things. But for the inventory, actually, let's do this. Let's just do that. All right. You call add currency with the type and amount. Yes. Howdy, Infinite Coder. 1300 USD is still ain't bad for the laptop specs. No, it's not bad. It's not. Do you have a match in there? The match, we have a match somewhere. I gotta refind it. I think it was we're in the loot tables now. Let's go to the currency drop. No, it's somewhere. We got a little mixed up with a lot of things. That's the inventory for add currency. So maybe I don't have a match anymore. Oh, the UI bar. UI. Capacity bar. No. I don't think we do. I think you can do a get into set there. In this carry capacity. And then the resource is that. Is your laptop a Ryzen 9 and a 4070? If so, show me the directions. Huh? instead of matching the type. Oh, that's the wrong UI. Hang on. Here we go. Get and set. So go to the inventory script. Okie doke. Oh, here's our match. Yeah, we're doing a match for the type. Match type. I just didn't add in the rest of them. That's what it was. If you turn the type into a string, you can do get and set. Okay. What are the what's the difference between get and set as compared to what we're doing now, where we're matching the type? If you look at the image in your Discord, yeah, I saw that earlier. The where is it? Boom. Holy moly. Wait, you only have 6 gigs of RAM? Yikes. That's awful. Holy moly. Even this little Surface that I have, I use for note taking. It has 8 gigs. That's what you're streaming from that? Oh my god. Because you want to be able to get any type of resource, right? Yeah, we want to get any type of resource that we collect. So on body entered, if the body is the player, then we create a variable that gets type keys using type. It stringitizes the type to use with get and set. And then the body inventory get +1, set the property to +1. If the key in the type enum matches the game of the properties in the inventory, the keys in the type enumerator matches the name of the properties in the inventory. Okay. That's the best computer in my whole house, excluding a BlackBerry Tab Pro, which is a tablet. The type of drop is life essence, for example. The inventory has a life essence variable, right? So like we have game manager types with the life essence as the type. Then you can do inventory.set life essence new value. Oh. And this would probably make it easier to remove resources as well, wouldn't it? I guess either way, it's pretty easy to remove. You're just setting it. Instead of matching. Gotcha. Okay, so let's... Yeah, I'd be down to give that a go. Inventory.set. So we need to go to the inventory, which we're at. And we have our setters here. And you're saying instead of matching this, we're gonna do, yeah, we have the type and we have the amount. So we're really just replacing this match statement with game manager.currency types dot, oh wait, no, dot keys type Try putting keys type into a variable. Okay, so let's do var. And let's think of a good name. Currency equals game manager dot currency types dot keys type. All right, so now we got a currency. And we want to is it currency dot set type amount? Hello, what prompted the great refactoring? Well, M010001, this is our first ever game we're working on, and we started about 2 months ago, and the amount we have learned, no prior programming experience really. We've learned a lot, so much so that we realized we were creating too many things that were all talking to each other. So like the player would talk to like 6 different things, and it would all just back and forth like this. And so trying to add, remove, modify, change, do anything became so difficult, so complex, so confusing that we were like, okay, we need to do this a different way. This is literally what the player looked like. It was a mess. So, yeah. Oh, come on, don't over dramatize. It's a big bowl of spaghetti. Indeed it was. But now it's not nearly as bad. Now it's literally just like 2 things, maybe 3. It's not bad. Not bad at all. So that's really what prompted it. And we can do things like in a more optimized fashion. And that's kind of what the goal is right now. All right, so try set. We need to currency dot set. What do we set the type and amount? Oh, you don't set the currency. What are we setting then? Setting the inventory? Currency is a property you want to set something to something. Oh, currency is the... So we want to set the UI? Oh, it's literally just set currency value. Value not declared, so I think value is amount.
How about the road you take home from work? Chances are, we had something to do with it.
Oh, it is value.
It doesn't matter if you've never driven a
Which isn't amount. What would the value be then?
We work for everyone under the sun. The machines we make produce everyday essentials.
It's what the property is now plus amount. Ah. So we can make a new var value equals get currency. Is it possible to have the dictionary key be an enumerator that have a type safety? Yes, I think we have that somewhere. We do have an enumerator for this. I just have to find it. I think type is the enumerator. Something.keys type feels wrong. Oh, whoops. Ouch. What feels wrong, Infinite Coder? I thought you wrote an equals there for real. No, it was Just fat fingering. Typing poorly. Poor typing skills. That's all. All right. Add currency. Type. Game manager. Currency types. Amount. Float. By the way, I wrote a good Pong game. Did you now? That's awesome. Congratulations. Where's the value stored? You're updating. The value stored that we're updating, it's the inventory of the carry capacity, I believe. I think we're updating this inventory. I hope. Or we're updating this one. This part confuses me quite a bit. Like, I understand we're making a new dictionary. I understand like what the code is doing, but I'm not understanding the logic as much behind it all. Can that dictionary be the enum instead? The enum, I can't remember where. I think we put the enum on the game manager. Yeah, we did. We put it on the game manager. That way we could call it over here and over. That's the static variable. That's not it. I'm just gonna close this. I think we called it. Where the heck did we call it? Oh, here it is. Here's the enumerator for the types. I'm here. What are your other two wishes? Other two wishes? Who said that was my first wish? Well, my second wish would be for unlimited wishes. And then my third wish is to magically have this game complete and learn everything that we need to learn from this game. That's my wish. And then for my fourth wish, I wish for more versions of me. Try it. Oh, wait. This is it? And that should just work? My fifth wish would be for money to hire people. Ah, that did work. We changed it to a get set. This was working yesterday? Yeah. But we changed it to... Ooh. We changed the add currency. Instead of adding each individual type in there and doing a match statement, we're just using a get set to make it a little bit more simplistic, a little easier. Yeah, that's what we got. Yeah, we're using the keys, and we get to get and set the property. Yeah, killing it. Got 2 hours of work meetings. Oof, gotta go to hours of work meetings. Have fun, Jojo. Thank you for stopping by. Good luck to you as well. Good luck to you as well. Whew. All right. So, next order of business, folks. What we need to do is we need to make sure that we cannot gain more resources in the UI when this bar is full. Because what happens right now is if we kill 3 mobs. Oh, this is what I was seeing, trying to see if we could do yesterday. Yeah. Yesterday, the brain broke. It was just too much. My brain just couldn't compute. But now we are refreshed on 4 hours of sleep. So we should be going back. We should be good. I tried taking a nap this morning. It's because I woke up. So I woke up at 3:30, as per usual, and did about 2 hours of work. Made some breakfast. Then another couple hours of work. And then decided to try taking a nap for like 30-ish minutes. It didn't work. My body fell asleep, but my mind did not. It was a very strange experience. Like my body was completely asleep. Like could not feel it. It was just asleep. But my brain was not. And I could like, it was like I was like lucid dreaming, but I wasn't doing anything cool. I was just like sitting there in the darkness. Very interesting. But this is the issue now. 12 plus 6. Does anyone know what 12 plus 6 is? If you said 10, you're wrong. It's 18. We got to figure that out. You need to limit the carry capacity. Yes, we do. We do. So to do that, we could go to maybe the currency drop. But what we want to happen is it shouldn't even move to us. You'd have to limit it on the collision. Yeah, I think what we're going to do is I think we do a Boolean. This might be the easiest way. We do a Boolean on whether or not we are at the max. If we are at the max, then we would put the Boolean here. So like, and if player dot capacity or whatever is not max or whatever it is, UI. I think it's actually UI dot carry capacity is not max. And then same thing here. We had an and not max. That way it won't come to us. It'll just stay there. And then it'll like stay on the ground. And then we can make it disappear after like 2 seconds or something. And then also if we run over it, even though it's on the ground, we can't collect it either. So it would be UI.carry capacity.inventory dot max or something. Let's go to our inventory, get current total. So we can say get current total if current total is greater than greater than our max. So we could say, I'm just going to write it out down here first. So we could say UI.carry, oh, that's not how you spell UI. UI.carry capacity bar.inventory. I'm already forgetting the name of the function. Get total, current total. Dot get current total. We would say if is greater than or equal to, and we need the max, which was, I forgot where, I think we stated it somewhere. Maybe we did not. We did. No, we had to have. Because that's where it's probably in the resource box here. Ain't there. That's an insane line. You should try to have a is full function somewhere relevant. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. I'm just writing the line out just to get the logic on the screen and then fix it up. Yeah, that's not meant to be a solid line. Here it is. Current total. So inventory, that's current total. Max capacity here. Max capacity.text equals player manager.stats max compare. All right, so it's just greater than this. So we'd go greater than or equal to player manager, this thing. This is what it would be. So then we can say, this is on the currency drop. So I think what we do is I think we might want to put this on in the inventory. Yeah. And then we'll have it a is full function, returning a Boolean. Yes, only the inventory should calculate if it's full. Yeah. So we'll do this. We go inventory. Ah, howdy that gamer. How you doing? Now things can ask the inventory if it's full. Right. Func is full as a bool. And then we can say return bam. Boolean. But this is the carry. No. Okay. Oh, it's on the inventory already. So we can just do get current total. Boolean? Because get current total will just add them all together. I think this is a yes now. And then what we do on the currency drop is we can say UI dot carry capacity dot inventory dot is full. We can make that get current total better too. So you'd never have to update it again if you add currencies. Oh. How would we do? Oh, we would just for get current total. Wouldn't we loop through the game manager currency types amount or something? Keys. Keys type. Something like that. Something about looping through. I don't know the exact logic, but it's something. I know we have to loop through it. Let's cut this for now. And we're going to doing well. Tired today, but doing well. How are you, Kavina? Doing pretty good. Feeling a little out of it as per usual, unfortunately. Running on 4 hours of sleep, but we're doing good. We're gonna get this inventory stuff done. It's gonna be beautiful, and then we can finally move on to something else. Whoa. Have a total variable, loop through the keys, and plus equals get type key. So we would do for total. No, that's for things. Hang on. Wait, why would we have a total variable? Well, I guess we want to save that to total. So var total as a float. And then we can say for. Yeah. For amount. No, we don't want to use another word for amount. For key in game manager dot currency types dot keys type no plot total equals. Why are you doing floats if they're all ints? That's a good question. Oh, we have to do a get. Get string name. You're actually doing a float everywhere? Yeah, I am. I've just been doing floats just in case. We'll, because floats are safer values, right? Like, these are all floats. Remove type, you copy pasted that. I don't think floats are safely. Oh. So what your variables are called. Yeah. Howdy, Weasel. Howdy do. Alright, we'll do this. Ready? There. Oh, this one's not. They're all ints now. Oh, nuts. Floats have 64 decimals. Ooh. I see the potential issue now. Okay. Okay, so now we're gonna get the could it just be the keys? I don't think keys would work. Oh yeah, for key in. You're already looping keys. Would you name the variable? Total? Yeah, this is it. Okay. Okay, cool. So now we got the total. Oh man. Then you need to return total outside of the loop. And then I could do this. Bam. Returns an int. Look at that. Talk about typing. Optimization. Okie doke. Now, if you add a currency type, total will count to it. We'll count it too. Ah, sweet. And to add a currency type, we'd want to do it in the loot table, right? No, in the game manager. We would add it, not there, here in the enumerator. Plus also it gets rid of your lines that are longer than a Monday. Mondays aren't that long. Oh, okay, yesterday was pretty long. That was pretty rough. Listen, it's Tuesday. It's Tuesday, isn't it? Okay, so now we want to do inventory is full. So if player is not null and UI dot carry capacity bar dot inventory dot is full, is not full, right? Opposite of full. And then we can do and UI dot carry capacity bar dot inventory dot is full. I always forget to do the exclamation first. There we go. Opposite of full. Yeah. All right, let's give that a go. Moment of truth, folks. Boom. Kill, 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 kill. One, two. You're not gonna get me. There we go. Yeah, we should also probably make it go a little bit faster as well. Like the currency comes to you faster. Keep it just slightly faster, I think. Ah, and now they stop, and we can't get them. Look at that. Look at that. And then I think what we're gonna do is we'll do probably a makeshift timer to delete these. Because we don't want the player to be able to go empty their inventory, come back, and pick them up. That would be lame. Needs to get wasted. So, to do that, we go to the currency drop, and I think here in the physics process, we can say, like this, we go elif UI dot carry capacity bar dot inventory dot is full queue free. But we don't want to like immediately queue free, right? We want it to drop on the ground just to kind of like wave it in their face like, hey, you messed up. So we can add a timer, but not a timer. We're going to do... Oh, we could do a timer. I was thinking of just like making a variable and adding delta to it. And then once it was greater than, well, I don't know, like 10, then queue free. Let's do... This could be faster. I don't know if the delta would make sense. Just add the delta. bar expiration as a float equal to 0. Then we can say expiration plus equals delta. If expiration is greater than or equal to 10, expiration equals 0, cube free. How's that look, folks? Just a quick little mini timer, if you will. Elif? Yes, Elif. Also, howdy. Acrobat. Acrobat. Howdy do. I hope that'll work. Let's see. So we got to go max out our inventory real quick. Oh, man. Can't wait till we fix these health bars. It's so annoying. Here we go. Might even make him a little bit faster. All right, let's see what happens. Are they going to queue free? Oh, they did. They did. JavaScript user, elif is elsif? Yes. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Sweet. All right, we got the max. So now what we need to do, folks, is we got that mini timer thing. Pretty fancy, pretty cool. I think it's solid there. But now, when we enter this area here, boop, it should remove all these resources and put them in here. Yes, it should. Also, we're going to switch this to 12. There we go. So let's go to our altar. And then that's heal. I guess we make another function for func. Add to inventory. Oop. And then we can say I guess we just, can we just do our player manager dot inventory plus equals carry capacity bar dot inventory and then set carry capacity bar dot inventory to 0? Or do we have to loop through and we can't just set it, add it and set it? Not sure if you can do that, but you could use enum keys to loop it. Yeah. Maybe we do loop it. So we could say something like, well, I want to try this real quick. Player manager dot inventory plus equals minus equals. No, we don't want to do minus. We don't want to. We're not like subtracting. We're adding things. Dot carry capacity bar dot inventory. I'm curious to see if this works, and then do UI dot I do this in JavaScript? Ah. You want to add it to the main one, then reset the carry capacity. Right. I'm just curious to see if this will work. I don't think it will because it needs to loop through everything. Oh, I didn't add it to the add to inventory. I don't think it will work. It depends. It depends who you listen, player or loop box. Oh, what just happened? Invalid operands, object and object in operator. Okay, so they're objects. We can't add them together like that. Unless we do... yeah, you can't just do that. That would have been cool, but... Alright, so that means we have to loop through them all. And how do we loop through them all? So we can go... loop. Maybe for loop in UI.carryCapacityBar.inventory. We want the brackets. I don't think we do. So I would do this as either a function on the carry capacity or on the inventory itself. Okay. Imagine if you have to click how you do. Imagine if you have to click how you do. What do you mean? Eh? Probably the inventory, then you could potentially add other inventories later. Okay. Yeah, we can add it to the inventory. Well, wait, no. Because they're both inventories. So if we add it to the inventory, then wouldn't it just be a function to add it to itself? One instance of it to itself. So I'd add a function on inventory that transfers everything from this inventory to another. It's fine, yes. But you're calling it with the instance. Okay. Okay. Func add to inventory for no for. Add sounds like you want to add this one. Oh. Move to inventory or move inventory. Remove from, transfer, ooh, or move. I think transfer. Remove from player. Well, we're not removing it from the player because the player doesn't actually have the inventory. It just looks like it does. I think transfer sounds like a good word. Sure. I like the suggestions though. Then in the arguments, the inventory you want to transfer to. Ah. An inventory as inventory? Yup. Sweet. Now we want to do for currency in inventory. Wait, that's transfer 2. No. So that's not that one. Wait. Do it with the enum. Loop over the keys in the currency enum. Oh, for key in game manager dot currency types dot keys. Then do inventory set. Words are coming? Yes, they are. Inventory set key get key. Well, the value it is plus the amount in this inventory, not set. Right. Need to add it. So it'd be inventory. Inventory dot get key. Plus get key. Keep the code you had. It's too late. It's gone. Forever. This is the value in set. Wait, Control Z. Oh. Dang, that didn't work. Change get key to get key plus set key. There's a lot of gets and sets here. Hold on. This is the inset. Please. Oh no. Brain. Wait, inset. Put the new value that it's supposed to be in a variable above. Var value as an int. Oh, in the loop. And then we could do value dot set. Oh. Look at add currency. Value equals get currency plus amount. So we can say what it's doing is it's getting the currency, which is the types key type. But it's getting the type, so it's getting the number, the value from it, and adding that as a string value. You need to get that currency from both inventories. So the value is inventory get key. Inventory dot get types dot keys. Type is wrong to me. No. The value is inventory dot get key.
The new Sensodyne Clinical White gives 2 shades whiter teeth.
Oh, welcome back from ads, everyone.
Protection, I recommend it.
Oh, do it on line 72. So I wasn't supposed to delete all that. Equals inventory dot get key plus get key. And then no, sorry, Infinite Coder. We're in focus mode. Only pain. Look at line 64. Right. So then it would be, instead of get key here, it would be value. Wait, no. Key plus value. Get key plus value. Wait, no, that's wrong too. All right, we're deleting it all. Deleting it all. We're just deleting it. Think about it. You're losing focus. I am losing focus. Okay. For key game manager. So up here for add currency. The new value is inventory get key plus get key. So it's whatever inventory we pass through, and we get the key for that. And then plus get key, getting the key that is in game manager currency types keys. Then on the line after, you set the key to the new value. Okay. So we dot get key. So this is getting the key. Oh, whoops. This is getting the key of the inventory that we're passing through, and we're adding it. Well, yeah, that's what I meant. Like when I say key, it's the value of the property. And then we're adding that to get the value of the key, which is the value of this. Wait, but doesn't this have to be type? No, I guess not. It doesn't. It's already getting the keys. We'll get the value from the carry capacity, yeah. Inventory.getKey will get the value from the main inventory. Inventory.getKey will get the value from the main inventory. Yeah, or whatever inventory we happen to pass through. You add these together and set the inventory's key to the new value. So, wait, but that doesn't, no. This is so messed up. All right, we're deleting this line. Take it one by one. Please. Read what Ironic said. So it's inventory life essence plus this inventory life essence, right? Var value equals that line on 72. Right. Var value equals inventory dot get key, so get the value of whatever inventory we pass through, plus the value of this inventory. So what is the value here? It is, if this is our player's inventory, then it would be like 0 plus whatever we picked up. So if we picked up 2, then it would be 0 plus 2. Which is 2. What's get? This? It just gets the key. Like, no, get is a built-in function to fetch a property or value of a property. Gets the value of the property. Yeah. Okay, so set that value to the inventory. So then we do inventory dot get key equal, no, it'd be, that's not right. It would be not get key, but it would be dot set key. No, not set key. Set. Wait, it is set. Someone's fair, the GD script is not a real language. Oh my. Set key value. You don't need the equals. Oh. Oh, because it's a set function. Okay. Wait. Property, string name, which is the key, to a value. Okay. Holy moly. And now you want this inventory to empty, so you set it to 0. But we're not, this would be outside the for loop. And then we could say game manager, no, inside. Drats. Would we say key equals 0? So, because it's looping through it all, so it's setting each individual key to 0. Set key 0. What is the, so what is the difference of saying set key 0 versus key equals 0? I feel like the script has to be deriving from dictionary. Key is a string. Oh, that's right, because we're going through the dictionary, so we need to get the string, but set and get will get the properties of that string value. I like how we're just an echo. Yeah, it's pretty good. It's pretty good. It's honestly, having the echo like this is extraordinarily helpful to me. Like extraordinarily. It's like reaffirming everything. It's like when you're learning something, you have to like write it down like 10 times or something. It's almost like that. But it's also reminding me of how much I don't know. Because I'll be honest, I was starting to feel pretty good about programming. I was like, oh, okay, I'm starting to get this. Guys, I was hopping in other people's streams on Godot, and I was giving them little tips. I was helping them very slightly, but I was helping a little bit, just a little bit. And I was like, oh, maybe I do kind of know this stuff. And now I just got slammed in the face by a giant truck. If both of us say the same things. Wait, at least you know we're telling you the right thing. True. Listen, you understand it. Yeah. Ironic and Savage secretly in a Discord call. But when we tell you how to do stuff, you stop trying to understand what you're doing. And that's why I wanted you to go through the function the other day and explain it. I see. When we tell you how to do stuff, you stop trying to understand. Okay. So I'm getting... Know what it is? Know what it really is I'm getting like... I thought of... So I already have... When we're explaining it to you, you just go to copy and paste mode. Yeah. I need to not do that. I think it's because there's a couple reasons why. I think the first reason is because this stuff is doing my head in. I am just not understanding. And I have a plan to understand dictionaries to a deeper level. So that's basically what we're doing, is just messing with dictionaries. I have a plan. But we can't carry out that plan until later. Don't give him any answers anymore, just hints. Dude, that's going to do their heads in. So this function exists on an instance of an inventory, but you pass it an instance of another inventory. Right. So what this does is we're having an argument for an inventory. More than likely it's going to be like the player's inventory. And then we say for the key in our game manager currency types.keys. So that's the enumerator with each key, which is the value on the key. We're setting the value to whatever the inventory is, probably the player manager. And we're getting the value of the key and adding it to the value of the key here. And then we set the inventory, so the player manager probably, to the same key and the value of it. So you call this function like carry capacity.inventory.transfer inventory, player.main inventory. Yes. Does this function transfer from self to inventory or from inventory to self? This transfers from the, basically from like the, think of it as like the UI inventory into the player's inventory. Yeah, because the game manager currency types keys is kind of like a placeholder inventory, if I'm thinking about that correctly. A dictionary can do more than an Excel table. Wow, really? I barely understand Excel. Yikes. Imagine a main inventory is a big storage chest. And you dump stuff from your pockets into it. You have an apple in your left hand, and you put that apple in your right hand. I understand. Okay. So now we need to go to the base altar. A pen? Well, yeah, I didn't have an apple, so I just apple pen. It's not an apple pen. It's just a normal pen. Didn't mean to drop that. All right. I thought it was like a knife. Yeah, I just hold a knife next to me all the time. Reuben, oh boy. That's literally what went through my head when I started saying apple and pen. I was like, oh no. Oh no. All right. So now we have transfer inventory. So what we need to do is go to the base alter and on body entered just needs to make the player's backpack call this with the bank inventory. Right. So we need to do the UI dot carry capacity bar dot inventory dot what we just called it, transfer inventory. Transfer inventory to the player manager dot inventory. Really wish the player had this inventory. You know, I'm not gonna say whose idea it was to have the inventory on the player manager, but I mean, to be fair, I was the one who typed it, so. The carry capacity thing should be the player's inventory. UI carry capacity bar inventory. So far away from the player that actually picking up things. I see what you mean. The thought process was that bar, the UI bar, is having like its own mini inventory, and then we just add it to the players after. So it'd be like this, or you know. But were you guys saying to put it on the player instead, and then the player adds it to that? Because I almost think of this as like a backpack. I guess this is a backpack and this would be a bank. Never mind. That's, yeah. Seems a little backwards. It should be player's inventory. UI.carry capacity bar is so far away, yeah. Yeah, I would think of it the way I said. Main inventory is a chest somewhere, and you dump it from your backpack. Yeah. I mean, what are the implications with keeping it the way it is now as compared to transferring it to doing it kind of like what y'all are saying? It just reads kind of backwards in code. So it's not like a super big deal. Oh, that's a bug. You can make it appear it worked the way, but code it's backwards. Gotcha. All right. And this should fill us up. There we go. And let's watch these disappear. Any moment now. There we go. Maybe we make it a little bit. No, we can leave it that way. Maybe we make it a little bit shorter. All right, moment of truth. There we go. It works. There we go. Now we can upgrade. Very cool indeed. Very cool indeed. Whew. Wow. All right. So we got our upgrade stuff. Let's go, team. We got teamwork makes the dream work. Whoo. Wow. All right. So we finally got the inventory. Let's go to GitHub real quick and let's put this in there. Inventory transfer Loot system done-ish. So now, before I forget, this only works on the melee fairy that is on level 1. So we need to finish making the loot table. Nice, but it remove all. It could be interesting to have it on a timer. Nah, we wanted to just take it all instead of like looping through and like ticking through. That's just too much. That's too much. It's supposed to be just like a casual free game. It would be sick to see that, but I don't think it's necessary. Yeah, but it's just a matter of filling that out. Data, no code, not code. True. All right. Oh, ooh. They're still hard coded? Yes. There's a couple issues. So, issue 1, they're still hard coded. Issue 2, the loot table isn't done. Issue 3, our luck chance hasn't been added to this. And that's why they were all floats. We can get the realm name from the game manager and the level from the realm. Probably. Actually, I think the game manager can get all of that. Maybe not. Oh yeah, it does. I mean, it's another dictionary. Okie doke. So let's start with the I think it's on the enemy fairy. Yeah, melee enemies here. Okay, so we have game manager drop currency, but this is the one, loot table. var loot table is hard coded in. Now, wait. Yeah, that's an issue. That's an issue. Because this script goes on every melee enemy. So, Fairy Realm and the level need to be dynamic. The melee can be hard-coded. This is perfectly fine to stay. But these two need to change. Okay, Python Brain on right now. Can GDScript do something like current realm name or current realm or repper? Repper. Okay. I think what we could do is we get the name from the game manager. Because each realm sets the game manager to itself. Yeah. But it needs to be a string. I don't think it works like that. Yeah, that's why that question. I wonder if we could do this. as a string. Now we're using our brain. Does it work this way though? That's the question. That's what repr is. Well, we can actually just straight up test it right now. See if that worked. If it worked, then we should be able to get the loot. If it didn't work, then it should break. Nope, that didn't work. Nuts. Invalid access to property or key fairy realm on base object of type dictionary. Okay, so it can't get the node fairy realm. It is understanding that it's a fairy realm, but it's not converting it to a string. Ooh. Var to string? Let's try that. Var to string. If this works, we're geniuses. Or we finally learned how to read the documentation properly. Wait for it. Oh, it doesn't like that at all. It just crashed. I thought we were onto something. Maybe it's trying to convert it instead. Yeah, there we go. That's just, come on, close program. Okay, don't var to string it. Is there a different way? Returns a weak reference, holding a weak references object. Okay, on the realm. I really thought var to string would work. Create a function called toString. Wait. Can we do this? I think this is what you're getting at. Set this as a string. Go to here and do var to string. Not toaster. No, don't do that. Oh. I thought that would work. Are you sure? Like, did I misread what variable var to string does? Shoot, you're right. I forgot about that part. I forgot about that part. Okay. Wait. Are we adding that to current realm? I don't think we are. Wait. Oh, yeah. No. No. I think current realm is a brand new thing we made. We're not actually using it. It's not. Where? Hold on. Let's just look it up. I thought... Yeah, we're not using it anywhere else. This is a new one. The drop currency thing uses where do we add child? Hang on. Inventory. Loot tables, resources in box. What the heck? Why is the upgrade button here? Carry capacity drop. Where is add child? What is going on? I just need to see this for myself. It's on game manager. Oh. That's why. Current realm dot add child. I see. Okay, I was like, oh, wait a sec. Genius. All right, go to the fairy realm. Check. Create a function called toString. Done. And I assume it's gonna output a string. You return the string you define in loot table. So we would be... I don't think that's right. Is it? No, because how are we calling this then? Oh, current realm dot toString. Oh, just string. I thought we tried that. Oh. Now we defined what it does. Oh. Wait, how does it talk to toString though? Oh. ToString defines what an object will return on string. Oh. So this is like a built-in function? Oh, it literally is a built-in function. Oh. Huh. Interesting. What I think we need to do yeah. Oh, wait, no, we can't. We could probably figure it out. But with the so what I'm looking at here is the now you can get that level from there to set the level string, yeah. What I'm looking at is every one of our realms is gonna have pretty much the same script, with the exception of this singular line and then the to string. So I'm wondering if we can just make a base and then super in the to string. Yeah, realm should extend to base class. Right. But we'd have to refactor the game manager realms dictionary to take in something. Unless we just super this function. Maybe we set a variable here and we just super in what the variable equals. I think I'm using that term right. Super in. Let's focus on realms another day. Okay. Yeah. I'm just kind of seeing things. Add a to do. Yeah. Create realm base class. I think, do I even have to do anymore? I don't think I have to do on this. Yet it's showing up. Interesting. I have to reinstall it. Oh well. Another time. Okie doke. Now what we need to do is, what do we need to do? We need to do the rest of the loot tables, but those are fine for now. Right? No, we don't. No, we have to do more. We have to continue doing this thing. Current realm. So now we need the level. We need to do the level. Yeah, let's code the level. I think it's literally just realm level as string. So we could do game manager.currentRealm.realm level as a string. Because this number here updates when we level the realm up anyways. Level as unique I. Game manager current realm. Oh, wait. What kind of magic sorcery is that? Level. Unique. So that's string formatting. Might need an array. Seems okay. One way to find out. Nope. It's unsupported format character. An operator. Interesting. So why wouldn't the way I was saying work? Just doing string. Because all it is switching an integer. Huh. Invalid access to property or key 1 on base object. Int to string. It's D. So %D. Moment of truth. Oh, that worked. What the heck is %D? Are you saying, like, my guess would be anything within the percentage sign, it's checking? Or it's changing? So it looks for a commonality of this and then replaces whatever's in between the percentages with the remainder of the thing that has the commonality with this. So what this does is it says replace %D with the decimal integer that the thing you pass after the % is the thing to insert. Oh. Okay. So for example, if we had a if we had like an integer or a variable in the game manager called or like variable L equals 2, and then we could say so what we did here, wait, no, you could go number percentage sign a decimal integer, and then this is on the game manager. Then we do game manager dot L, and that will replace this with this. So you could do in a string with multiple pass an array within them. You could do hello %s. So %string. You rolled the dice and got decimal blank Cavino random range between 1 and 7. Yep, that's right. So that'll make a string like number 2. Okay. Okay, and then I assume you can use this, like the D can be, I mean, there's probably a whole list of things. So like D is decimal, S is probably string. S equals string. Yeah, there's a whole format. Yeah. Hello, S. How are you? And what we could do, so like in this instance, like this one, I haven't read anything else, but basically if you have like a named character, some bedtime reading, yeah, big time. But if you had like a name of your character, you would do hello, %S. How are you? And then it would be hello, character name. Okay. Okay. Cool. I need to like figure out. Why doesn't GDScript have F strings? Man, F strings. That's what I say. F them strings. What's an F string? Like a float? Okay. So now that should be solid. Just like that, except you can embed variables in the string itself where you want them. You can embed variables in the string itself. Interesting. Okie doke. You are age years old. Oh, what? That's a lot easier than having to do... Because right now, in order to do something like that, you would have to say, like, print, hello, space, plus, age, plus, people that are here. So it'd be like that instead. Yeah, Python is great. Yeah, format string is so you don't have to do a bunch of pluses. Gotcha. Okay, but now you can do hello S. You are D years old. Username. Age. And if you did, and if we wanted to do 2 strings, it would be %S and then replace %S something something %S, and then just in the brackets we define the 2 variables. You can do dot format. So hello age dot format age. Now that just looks confusing. Yes, exactly. Ah, fancy. Okay. I don't know when. I guess we're gonna probably end up using that when we get to the dialogue. It is confusing and it smells funny and it has a big butt. Well, I don't know about the smelling funny part, but I just want F strings. Well, what we can do is, fun fact, Hypnotic is working on adding things. So we could always just reach out to Hypnotic, be like, yo, add some F strings. And then he'll be like, sure, partner, let me figure that out. That's what will happen. Man, we're waiting for S. We're waiting for Godot. Okie doke. Yeah. How dare you? How dare you have that formatting wrong? Just leading us astray. Okay, what we need to do now... That's what I do. So... Can we do like a siren leading people to their doom? Oh my. I wonder, can we just do wait. Yeah. Let's leave it as is for now. I was going to input the luck, because all it is for the luck is we just need to do plus equals at the end of the loot table, right? Not in the loot table. Oh. Do the luck in the collision. Gotcha. Okay, we're not going to worry about that then. Okie doke. So now we need to figure out. There was another important matter of business with this loot, and I'm already forgetting what it was. We have it so we can go on. Loot table is defined one time in the collision, so it'll get the current luck value. Okay. It's got to be... There was something else. I wish I wrote it down. There was a... What was the other thing we wanted to do with this stuff? Fill the loot table. Yeah, we could do that. Yeah. So let's do the level 1 range. We can say game manager dot currency types dot grab this, copy it, and we can say dot life essence dot fairy dust the boss. Gotta pick SIL up. Sounds good. I don't know what SIL stands for, but sounds good. Catch you in a bit. Dot life essence 4 dot fairy dust sister-in-law. Ah, makes sense. 2 Mightstone 2. Oh, perfect timing. The ads are coming, folks. The ads are coming. And you know what that means? Means we chuck the words up. We have yet to play the words today. Copy link. That's loud. Autopilot. Head over here. Words indeed. Hear that, Infinite Coder? The words are coming. Bam. Bam. Also, I need to get more water. Oh, you can't see it. There it is. So, our record is level 23, folks. Those of you who don't know how to play, all you gotta do is type the word that you see in the box. Pretty straightforward. Here we go. All right, I'll give us a quick word. That was not a word. Wait. VIIAN. Am I typing what am I doing? VILLIAN. What? What is this nonsense? Look at this. Look at this. I typed it before Sammy. What? I don't think it's picking up my things. Okay, that's dumb. Oh, it's AIN. Now I feel dumb. Now I feel dumb. All right, I'll be right back. I need water. All right. Level 3. Are the ads over? I think they are. Level 6. Holy moly. Going to level 6. And I've joined too late. Whoa, it's all good though. Skipping to level 6. Not bad. Not bad. All right. You missed words. Oh no. I even called it out for you, Infinite Coder. I was like, hey, Infinite Coder, come on. I've left 1 minute before ads. Oof. Oof. That's rough. Very, very rough. Okie dokie. So. I did. I mean, I had to. Hey, that's fine. It's all good. All good. All right, so we're doing the loot tables currently. A little bit of loot table in here. What we'll do is, let's see here. I guess we need to do the ranged enemies as well. Get their die working. Here. We don't care to print dead, which instead, what we could do. And then boop, boop. And then we need a signal. Signal died. Save that. And this is not melee. This is ranged. There we go. Arranged enemies, like arranged marriage. Something like that, yeah. Yeah, something a little bit like that, you ogre. Okay. There was something else with our inventory that I remember really wanting to do or needing to do, but I don't remember what it was. I know we can go to the boss, and let's add some stuff to the boss here under the boss's die. Where's the boss's die? Here it is. Oh no, I'm dead. We just boop, boop. And then a signal. Signal died. And then come over here, change it to mouse. Dark Anvil is invisible in dark mode. Yeah. But I do have good news for you. We hop over here, go to logo assets. We got one in the works. It's in the works right now. It has a white border around it. And then the white one is going to have a black border around it. And then the 3-month one, I still have to resize. If only you knew how much we asked about that. Listen, Infinite Coder. Oh, Woger, thank you for continuing the sub. I appreciate it. Thank you. Now you don't even have to worry about it. Now it's just white. It's perfect. I think. Oh, it's still black right now. Oof. Not yet. Soon. But after stream today, so tomorrow, we're gonna have all these nice icons put in, hopefully. Still have to wait 18 hours or something? Ah, gotcha. Yeah, don't worry though. These are gonna be updated tomorrow. So it's gonna have the nice little like white thing around it, and then the other ones, the other colors are gonna be put in as well. So we're gonna put in a blue, red, and a yellow. That's what we're gonna do. Yeah, blue, red, and yellow. And then we have to think of other colors to put in as well. And yeah, that's what we got. Yeah. Also, I'm thinking about switching the custom tier 2 and tier 3 flare. I was thinking about doing that. I just can't figure out what, like, I don't know what to do with the flare. What would we put on an anvil? Like, what do we put on this? Mallets or hammers? So it would be like a... Obviously. Or gold and iron ingots. That would just look like boxes, though. Or it'd be like, I guess it would be sideways, so it looks cooler. I don't know. Mine says Taiwan. Wait, what? Your anvil? Made in Taiwan? You have an anvil? I think it's better straight, so like it hangs on the side. Oh, you're talking about the hammers. So it'd be like something kind of like this. Like a crafting table. That would be cool. Like a... And then have... I don't know how the heck we would draw this, though. I know what you're talking about, where it'd be like this or something. And then we do like a... That game will figure it out. Great pickaxe for tier 3. Let's see here. We gotta think of... It's gotta be a cool flare. Left field. But it'd be funny to have little swords. Like the kill planes on World War II fighters. Like a little... So like a... Just have braces. I mean, to be fair, Infinite Coder, your brace, like, these are braces. These are brackets. That, oh, we're not trying that. That does match your like your brand though. It's pretty on brand to have that for you. We'll have to figure it out. I don't know, like, I kind of like the idea of doing that, what the heck is this? You guys see this? There's like an outline around it. Wait, is that on these? No, I can't see it on them. Huh. Do you just draw an ASCII? No, I didn't mean to, that gamer. I was That's why I deleted it. I was like, wait, nope, we're not drawing that. We're not drawing that. We don't see the outline? Okay, good, good. I was trying to show the difference between braces and brackets in parentheses. Don't worry about it, Infinite Coder. Don't worry about it. Nothing happened. Maybe we do this. Maybe for the flare, we do like a little face. Nope, that's just creepy. We're not doing that. I don't think we're doing that. That's a bad flare. I like the idea of the sword. I think the sword is really cool. My whole emotes and sub badges are ASCII. True. That's so cursed. I like the idea of the swords. Hang on. Let's see if I can draw it. And then it goes... I guess one has to be over the other, doesn't it? That doesn't look right. You get the idea though. Like I don't know. I don't know why a sword just looks cool. We'll have to think of some kind of really cool flare. What I really, really wanted to do is the bits. I don't know if I can do it. I'm not sure. But the bits, so the bits go to the side of the thing. There are so many bit badges, right? I was thinking for the bits, I don't know how it would look because they're kind of small. But like, if we could do the FFS on the side of the bits, like as the bit badge, then you'd have like the full shorthand logo, which would be kind of cool. They're like 23. Yeah, but you can also like set certain ones. I don't know. So you need subs for bits? Well, no, because then if you just do bits, then you just have the FFS, which would look cool as well. But if you have a sub and you do bits, then it completes it. It's like the Infinity Gauntlet right there. Beautiful. I don't know. I have some ideas. It should be mirrored to complete the full anvil. I was thinking about that as well. But the problem is the bits, I think the bits badge is smaller than the rest. I think. I'm not sure. How does the bit badge look? Whoa. You got the big bit badge. Looks the same. Oh, it might be the same size actually, yeah. The Infinity Anvil would be a lot harder to wear. That indeed. That indeed. You can just put it on your back. Like a little backpack. A very heavy backpack. Yeah, the bits badge does look the same size. Yeah, that gamer has the 10K. The 10K. Absolutely absurd. Wild. Yeah. All right. Speaking of bits, I find this so weird. I have not seen the dude Mando since he just popped in, gifted 20 and left. Have not seen him since. Dude Mando, where are you? He's not here today. Not many people are here today, actually. Must be something big going on with cooler people. Yeah, that gamer's first chat was 10K. It was absurd. Absolutely absurd. It was good. Good time. Alright. That's the wrong button. There we go. Yeah, it was during the birthday party stream. Gave us 48 hours of our life back. Whew. Whew. Talk about a great birthday present. Man, oh man. Alright, we need to look at this. Boom. Boom. Let me come over here. And then it gives us the stat and heals us. Bang. We got them here. Increase our attack range. Oh, this is something. The UI does not show. I get the next bit badge in about 5k bits. Whew. What does that one look like? I haven't actually looked deep into the bit badges, but I think it would be cool to figure out a way. Oh my lord, quiet. I think it'd be cool to have some kind of like, I don't know, like a cooler badge, you know? Because these are all the current badges. It's like pink. I want something cool. I just don't know what. Holy crap. Next is pink, yeah. Yeah, next is pink, then orange, green, yellow, red, purple, white. 25K. Holy moly. Wow, we have a lot of people at the 1-bit badge, at the 100. Even at the 1K, we have a lot of people. Even 5K. Well, I guess 5K. This is just that gamer and the Captain Coder here. Dang. Yeah, I gotta figure out what to make the bit badges, but I think having different bit badges would be cool. Something cool, something unique. What? I don't know yet. I don't know yet. The upgrade altar. I think what we need to do is I think we need to put the ordering. No, visibility top level. Let's try top level here. I think top level will work. Let's cheat some stats in, or resources. No, that top level does not work. Okay. Let's go back. So we need to make this altar upgrade control be above the other bar stuff. It needs to take precedence. And like, localization, tooltip, focus, mouse, input, theme. I think it's show behind parent. That's top level. We tried that. Ordering. Material. Wonder if it's auto translate, physics mode, process. No. I mean, we could just hide all the other stuff, but I don't think that's the way to do it. How to hide one UI panel when the other is open. So what we can do is boom, bang. Doop. Explain to me like I'm in 5th grade how to hide one UI panel when another is being shown. Because I thought it would be top level, but that's not it. Oh, to hide one UI panel and the other. I don't want to switch the visibility. How would we without switching the toggle between UI panels using visible hide show? Ugh. without hide and show as well. Is there something in the inspector we can check? Oh my, it's literally having me like super shrink it. We don't want that. Modulate? I don't want to change the opacity and the color. On top of another, use the Z index property. Go to the inspector, control Z index value. So, okay, Z index value. So it'd probably be ordering Z index. Falls from the sky, lands directly on my back. Oof. Oof. Howdy. How you doing? All right. I think this will work. Haha! It worked. We just changed the Z index. Easy peasy. And then all the buttons. Boom. Yep. Sweet. We're set. All right. So now we can get currency. Let's go kill the boss real quick. To do that, we're going to have to upgrade our damage a little bit. Break through the wall. Beat him up. Beat him. Oh, lag. Not this again. We got 15 errors coming at us. Good. Just learning the International Phonetic Alphabet. What is... I'm not familiar with that. Inventory change already connected. Oh, that's because I'd clicked it multiple times. Huh. Why does the boss always lag? Search up the IPA. Why are you learning this? Qualities of speech that are part of the lexical. Sounds in oral language. Oh, it's phonetic. It's not just like, I see. It's like when you're trying to pronounce something. The phonetic teaches you how to pronounce it. Yeah, linguistics. Yeah. Interesting. Fun guy. What? You're learning so many different things at once. Holy moly. If ChatGPT is giving you trouble, try Google Gemini. It's real-time data. AI sucks with code, especially assumes Godot 3 with knowledge base. ChatGPT's knowledge base is 3 years old, which is barely any of Godot 4 references. Oh. I was under the assumption that that it was just updated with Godot 4.3. Are you familiar with Godot 4.3? Yeah, ChatGPT was updated. But I haven't tried Gemini yet. If you ask it, what's your knowledge cutoff? What's your knowledge cutoff? September 2023. Interesting. Godot features and updates up to that point. Then how does it know 4.3? Told you 2021. Interesting. Let's go to what's the best AI? No. Google Gemini. Chat. Oh, I have to like, there we go, use it. Welcome. Continue. I personally use it. Poe. Do you not use it? It'll tell you to eat rocks. What's wrong with that telling me to eat rocks? What is your knowledge cutoff when it comes to Godot engine? As an AI language model, I do not have real-time connection to the internet. This means of knowledge cutoff. Oh, I can't see that. Knowledge cutoff engine based on data I was trained on. However, I can provide information. It can help with basic concepts, tasks. If you like specific, it didn't even answer my question. It didn't. What the heck? It did, but it answered it like a politician. Could you answer the question, but in a more straightforward manner? My knowledge of the Godot engine is limited to the information I was trained on. That means I may not have the most up-to-date. What is the latest version of Godot you were trained on? September 2024. Oh, so that was this month. Wait, I was trained on 3.6. However, Godot has since released version 4. Wait, if you're trained 2024, if you were trained in September 2024, how are you not familiar with Godot 4.3? You're absolutely right. I apologize. The oversight. Godot 4.3 was released after my training data was compiled. It seems my response was based on outdated information. I'll be sure to update my knowledge base to include information about 4.3. Would you like to ask a question about 4.3? Huh. I also find it weird that Google AI is real-time info, but it says knowledge base. Maybe the real-time searching is limited, but you don't understand how. But also don't understand how your ChatGPT model says 2023 info. All AI sucks for code. Yeah. And overly apologetic to the point of annoyance. Yeah. It is quite annoying. Let's just ask it a quick question of, in your opinion, no. Using objective facts to base the claim, what is the best LLM model for learning and understanding concepts in Godot 4.3? As of now, there is no definitive best tailored for learning because the field of large language models is rapidly evolving. However, based on current trends, Gemini 1.5 Flash, a large one, OpenAI's GPT-4. So it said itself. Interesting. How are you the best? Okay, you know what? We're just gonna start getting questions. Who's the best? Me. Duh. Besides yourself and ChatGPT, what other LMs are the best when trying to learn and understand Godot engine? Lambda, Megatron, Bloom, and Palm. That's Google's. I'm not familiar with Megatron. That's cool. I'm not familiar with Bloom as much either. I asked Google what the knowledge base cutoff of ChatGPT models are, and it replied as if it's ChatGPT. AI is going downhill from feeding off each other. Yeah, they're basically like, for lack of a better term, howdy, Arya. It feels like that they're all inbreeding, like very, very deeply, and so that it just turns into an echo chamber of just bad information. And then they connect things that shouldn't be connected. And it gets bad. It's like you need to provide these things with new information consistently. What weird topic I came into? AI inbreeding? Yeah. Well, we were trying to figure out I forgot what we were trying to figure out. But we asked ChatGPT, it didn't know. Oh, we were trying to figure out how to make a panel show up in front of all the other panels. We figured it out, but we were seeing which one was better for it. What model are you using for ChatGPT? Whatever the latest free is. Auto. Yeah, it's easy by using layer level. Yeah, it's the Z index is what it was. We turn the Z index up 1, and then it always shows up front. Yeah, figured that out. All right. Let's see here. Before we get back to this, I want to ask ChatGPT this exact question we asked Gemini. Blah, blah, blah. And then it says itself. Does it say Google next? No, it says Claude next. I have heard things about Claude. Don't ask GPT. So many people come to see me asking why this code doesn't work. It's like, where you found these functions? No, well, Arya, we don't use this for code. We don't use this for code. We use this for explaining concepts. Google's Palm or Bard. Wait, what is Gemini versus Bard versus... Why does Google have so many? I'm so confused. It's just doesn't make sense. Okay. Bard is the old Gemini. Oh, I think Bard sounded cooler. Just evolving. Interesting. Google's Gemini said that you're worse than it. How do you feel about that? Do you agree? Yeah, I like the name Bard too. Sad they changed it. Yeah, Google plus AI equals Gemini. Telling me to kill... Oh my. As an AI, I don't have feelings or opinions, so I don't take things personally. However, it's interesting to consider how models like me and Google's Gemini compare in terms of performance and capabilities. So the better model depends on what you're trying to do. If you want detailed, in-depth explanations or discussions across a wide variety of subjects, I might serve you well. If you're after more recent information or specialized tasks related to Google's services, Gemini can have an edge in certain areas. Ultimately, it's about finding the right tool for the job. Do you often use Gemini? Don't try to ask me questions! I had Gemini give me a bash script for accessing Twitch API. It was hilarious. Oh. It's like using two phones to call both Domino's Pizza and Pizza Hut? Yeah. Do you now learn to ask questions? Yeah. No, I mostly use you as my main AI. Wink. But I'm exploring my options. Get sentimental. You are the only one for me. Options for learning and understanding programming concepts in Godot. Not the wink. Yes, the wink. I appreciate you being your main AI. For learning Godot, I'm happy to guide you through programming concepts, scripting node systems, or whatever you're focused on. 4.3 has some powerful features, so if you need help exploring them, feel free to ask. If you decide to ask other AIs, you can always come back to compare the experience. Is there a specific part of Godot you're trying to learn or explore right now? It's prompting me! I pinned every prompt with cutie. I don't think it actually knows about 4.3. No, it said it did. Yes. Could you explain the major new changes in Godot 4.3 compared to 4.2? Watch, it's actually kind of crazy. I think. Aimed at making game development even more streamlined, efficient, powerful, rendering optimization, shader compilation. So the big one we're looking for is AI giving you prompts and improving your knowledge base. Yeah. Yeah, it's we're being prompted by AI here. Animation system enhancement, that's true. I like how you can see the markdown every now and then. Godot change the problem with reading blend files? Ask about that. We'll see what it's going through. It's pumping out a lot. Improved Blender import, there it is. It's almost like it's listening to us. Yeah, so it does know 4.3. Vulkan performance on mobile? Wow. Which of these updates are you most interested in? I can dive deeper into any... It just keeps prompting me. It keeps prompting me. About 4.5 is the best Godot version. Let's try something. Yeah, what do you want to try, Arya? Remove the knowledge base of 4.3? Why would we do that? Should be in profile and settings. Oh man, I don't know if I want to... No, I actually don't want to remove that just in case. Because then if it forgets, then we'll be donezo. We can't use it anymore. I think what it is it actually has a Godot assistant, and Ashton Martinez has been updating it with the current documents every single time. So I think that's what's happening, that's how it knows 4.3. What is this? This is the Godot assistant. So this one is like specially trained on the Godot documents. So basically what you do is you take the Godot docs and then you can make your own GPT and it will break it all down. These are rabbit holes? Yeah, they are. A plugin that you had to install? Haven't used GPT in months. No, no, no. This is like, it's a new feature they came out with. So you can do like explore GPTs, and there's all different ones that are like built for certain things. So like there's some built for Canva. There's some built for DALL-E, of course, or like Write for Me. It's like all different things that are meant to, that like you give them a specific thing to train on. Instead of it constantly training off of itself, you're adding information to it. And that's what's going to make these AIs kind of scarier. Man, I love cheating on test GPT. All right, we're going to close this. This is it. We need to get to programming, folks. That's what we're here for. By the way, how is your game dev going? Not been here for a little bit. Yeah. So great news, Arya. This is what we have just accomplished today so far. So we have our player. This is our inventory. It's completely empty. This is our current capacity, so we can only hold 10. So what we can do is we kill this nerd. Bam. And check it. Woo! We get the resources. We got 3 resources. So each one's dropping 2 life essence, 1 fairy dust. And then wait. Boom, more. And they're all different colors as well. Oh, Sammy. Ugh. Why is it every time I'm explaining something, we always get a yeehaw? Every time. All right. All right. So then, the real cool thing is if Cassie were here, you'd run between every sentence. Shoo! But if you saw that there, the other cool thing we did is once you kill something, if your inventory's maxed out like ours are right now, it'll just drop it on the ground. Wait for it. Boom, they just drop. You can't pick them up. Nothing. It's beautiful. And then the other thing we just did is we have an empty inventory and we have 10 out of 10. Boom. They added in. And then we can use them to upgrade our stats. Pretty nifty. Another Frito silly ASCII art, but in the game manager. Why? Why? Is this the one? That ain't the one. Where is it? I don't even know where it is right. Oh, it's in the player manager. Oh, man. Copy. What's today's date? 17. 17. Sep. I can do that like 10 more times. That's awful. Holy moly. I like how I can close it. That's been a saving grace right here. Being able to close that. Alright, so we got the don't hide our god. Make it a region. A region? What you mean? Look at that. It looks cool when it's here. It don't look cool when you look at it. Select this part. Then right click. Oh. Oh, shoot. Man, so we select it. This is religion. Right click. Create code region. All right. Who was it? Who jinxed me? Who jinxed you? What did that do? Day region. Oh, region new code region. Wait. Silly emote. Interesting. What's the what's the difference? Is there one? And can I just do this? And then instead we do that. Save. Monkey tap. Okay. 111 words per minute. 98%. 30-second. Not too bad. Nice. We use this to partition codes. Oh, interesting. 2 accidents on the main road back to my house. Whew. Whew. That's rough. Up from 98. Yeah, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. I like this. Add fancy little regions. Shoot, I gotta do that real quick to this. Oh, region is high. Indeed. Indeed. So we can do... Take this bad boy. Go... all the way up there. Right click. Create region. Name it. Bam. That ain't bad. That ain't bad. And then we had one more, which was in the player. Oh boy. Take you. Right click. Create region. Take you. Paste you. Delete you. Save. Comments get mixed into functions sometimes, so best to keep these as regions. Yeah, indeed. Indeed. Regions are very handy for grouping functions and variables. If you have large files, you can navigate slightly easier. Oh. So with regions, it's really just to clean up your code. So we could, like in it as an idea, we could make all of this a region and call it like the attack region or something. And this just stores everything for attacks. Now, does that make any some hits on the add regions? That's a good one, Hickatile. Add regions. Hickatile. There we go. Yes, in fact, we declare attack variables, attack functions, and things. Huh. That's okay. So, really, if we wanted to make our code super, super clean, like super clean, and like comment out everything, like put in comments here and blah, 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 then what we could do, and so we're not looking at just a whole spam of comments, basically, is we just chuck everything into a region. Oh. Never mind the bunch of cool stuff Ironic and I helped. Let's mention the regions. Actually, Savage, we were just talking about the, we just showed off all the cool stuff. We were just showing it off right before you came. But then we heard about regions. It sounds holy moly. We need to do more regions. See, the reason I haven't been, like, commenting everything, comments are dangerous when overused, but the regions make them less dangerous. Because, like, if we don't know how the random offset works, we could do this and go random offset takes in a vector, or takes in 2 vector 3s, using a random float range between -3 and 3. And then we would, we could comment all of our code like that, and then just chuck it in a region so it looks good. I like that. Add X and Y, return something. Well, yeah, but commented to do. Fix this by year 3000. Yeah. Function add x plus y. Well, yeah, I know it's x plus y, but I was explaining the random f as well. A typical commenter. Oh. Comments are like a letter to the future you, so it's fine. Yeah. Makes sense. I think that would be cool. Start breaking it up. Maybe we'll do that later. So when the game's actually done, like done, I think what we're going to do is we'll come through it all and we'll comment everything. So we can really it's like the last go through the entire code base and planning it out. Like, all right, this is what this function's doing. This is what that's doing. We can use the regions, make it look pretty. And then bam, we'll be done. Can I take this hat off? Oh, I can. Good luck with this bit of code, nerd. All right. So now that we have our stuff, do you know for your classes, you can see to make documents for your class? Yes. I kind of knew about that. There was somewhere where I did it. I did it somewhere. I don't remember. Oh, right here. Add to environment. I just did it because it changed the color, honestly. But I think, yeah, it adds in the little thing at the top right here. Add to environment. I mean, I could even just move these to the back and then like that. My comments to do. Shiloh, what is this for? All right. We need to figure out what the next thing we're getting done is. Because I think that's our whole currency system, right? Is there anything else with our currency system we need to fix? We got the orbs. There they go. They come in. By the way, who will do the game art? So right now we're using we're just using mesh instances, but we have Copeland over in the back working on all the models. So that's like the models from the previous version of the game. But I mean, we can always use more help with models. So if you're ever down, if you want to make a 3D model, I mean, we'll put it in, no problem. Eventually, you might want orbs to have higher values. Yeah, probably. I'm not an artist. I'm a coder. Oh, it was worth a shot. But we have wait for it. Wait for it. This takes a while to load. That's how broken it is. Yikes. Here we go. But we have models like this. So this is the spirit. And we made the this was Ironic made the model for the hand. Then we have the fairy, which we're probably gonna remake. But for now, we're just leaving it. This one I made. It's really bad. But yeah. And then this, we didn't make a summoner. This is just from a free asset. This is Kay's kit. We didn't do this. But yeah, we're gonna be reaching out and trying to figure things out. Where is it? Jax from chat made this. This is the altar. We just have to add colors to it and whatnot, but we're also gonna add some GPU particles. So then it has floating orbs and it looks really cool. But yeah, I know a few artists. If you need, I can talk to them. Ooh, well, we should probably make sure they know that we are broke here, broke. Don't quite have any money. Pro bono artists for hire, yeah, that's what we need. And this game's not going to be making us money either. So even if we do say, hey, we'll share whatever money this game makes, it won't be worth it. Yeah, this game is projected to lose money. Genuinely. Lose about $99 a year. But it's all good. We're making it for fun. To get the skill set we need. Yeah, for iOS licensing? Yeah. Yeah. Alright, we got words. Whoa. Why did you... Make it a little bit bigger. There we go. Alright, we're going to chuck the words up because the ads are rolling. We are heading to level 6, folks. Level 6. No, my head's blocking some things. Just do it right there. Raptor. Oh, wait, we already got roar. Yeah. What's a top? Like it's on top of? It's a top, a skyline, atop a thing. Rota. That was close. Never heard of that word in my life? Oh. Yeah, it's like my hand is atop the mic. I guess you taught... I taught you region. You taught me atop. Yes, fair trade. Fair trade. Oh, guys, the last word. Easy. That's not a word. Okay, never mind. Wrote. I'm so bad at this. Hey, me too. Chris Pratt. Oh. That's not how you spell Pratt, though. Okay. Skipping 3 levels. Holy moly. All right, team. Fake letter incoming. Fake letter incoming. Call it out if you find it. Flub. Hate when I'm halfway through a word when someone else sees it. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. I didn't play words much lately. That's why I'm bad at it. Welcome back from ads, everyone. We're finishing up this words game. If you know the word, just write it out. I think something in bluff is fake. You is fake. Yeah, no, U is not fake. B is fake. B is fake. Oh, that's not how you spell it. Earful. Got all the big words. None of the little, barely any little words. I don't think I've gotten a single word. Ooh. That B is messed up. Oh, that B messed me up. What's up with the locks? So it locks every time you get a word, and it locks for like a couple seconds or something, so you can't spam it out. I wish there was a way to unlock it, like make it so that wasn't a thing, but unfortunately, there's nothing I can do. Man, heading to level 11, not bad. Mute the bar with time broke. Oh, those are like how many stars you can get. So if we completed it, completed the level before the first unlock, then we get 3 stars. I mean, the red bar broke. Oh, I wasn't paying attention to that. It was meant to show time. I have no clue. I was not paying attention there. But it's stuck on like 80%. Oh, it might have been lag on your end then, because I saw the bar was moving. Anywho. Alright, so we got the currency. Oh, that was an issue I wanted to fix. So, oh, same too? Oh, I probably just wasn't paying attention. Oh, we're hitting the yeehaw again. Oh, wait, this is the wrong game. This is the right game. So, there was something I wanted to fix. I don't really have too much to do. Oh, nice. I don't have not too much to... Oh, shucks. Come on. Fun guy. That's not a very fun thing to do. I'll tell you what. It's a very unfun thing you just did. Unfun. Alright, so what we're going to do here is, if you look at this, our portal. Check it out. Ready? Boom. It breaks. So the reason it breaks is because it's almost September 24th. What's on the 24th? Is it your birthday? It's almost September 19th. Oh, September 24th equals your transformation. For those of y'all who don't know, Fungi is transforming into a Doro. That sounded weird. He's just changing his name. That's it. It's Agatha Day. I don't know what that is. I know on 1 week. Oh shoot. I know in 3 days we're going to meet more game devs. New Marvel show. Oh. Alright, so oh, she was in WandaVision. I haven't actually seen WandaVision. Alright, so what's going on here is we're trying to get the camera and the player position and all that. But when we go through the portal, it don't work because we don't have it. We delete the player and we remake it. So it just won't work. I wonder how we could fix this. Maybe we do this. We go, if player manager dot player is not null. Which line? All the lines. I think it's actually player position. Oh. That did something different. What's happening here? Let's close you. There we go. Unprojected position on a null value. You need to relocate the camera on the player. All right. Well, how do we do that? If camera is null. Well, it shan't be null. Keep that line you had in there. If player manager, the player is not equal to null. Move it down one line. Wait, so we want to call the camera first? Hang on, I need to see what the error is. Unproject position on a null value. But we're saying if it's not null. Oh, cause it doesn't refresh until after. Shoot. It doesn't refresh till after. What I mean by that is the player manager it don't, we basically are remaking a player every time. And I don't reckon we're clearing out what the player is. Is it camera? I don't think we can do an and. I don't think we can do the and. Can we? Does that work in a GD script? Oh shoot, that did work. Get rid of not null. All right. Oh, gotta go. Sounds good, fun guy. Catch you later. Oh, I can sit down. Shoo-wee. Ugh. Oh. Oh. That's painful. That's probably one of the most painful redeems. Because I'm just like breaking my neck to look at everything. All right, so, wow, was that really the portal fix? Holy moly, it was. All right, let's see if we can get resources from these guys. No, we cannot. Oh, because we didn't do the portal realm string. This guy right here, 2 string. In loot table? Oh, you're right. I didn't define the loot table. Nuts. I guess it's because technically the portal realm isn't gonna have enemies in it. So maybe we just kind of, delete them. All right, so what we want to test right now is we want to make sure that if we kill something, requirements not met, awkward. We want to make sure that if we kill something, we have it in our currency thing here, that we can take it with us to the next area. So we have 3, which is 2 and 1, 3, 2 and 1. Turn it in. 2, 1, perfect. Cool. Attack range. Make sure it transfers over. Ooh. It does not. Well, the camera doesn't. That's an issue. So the camera needs to update when we go through. Interesting. Did y'all see what that did? When you create the camera on portaling, you need to use current attack range to determine it. So the camera, what it does here is it says on attack range changed. But I guess technically the attack range isn't changing. So we need a different way, but then it removes the camera when you portal right, because it also removes the player until it changes again. Yeah. So the camera should be started with the attack range. So we could say like IDX equals player manager dot stats dot attack range dot value or dot level, sorry. Dot level. Yeah, literally the same line. Yeah. Player manager, stats, attack range level. Let's see if that works. Let me cheat some resources in. And then attack range, movement speed. Boom. Perfect. Look at that. Nice and easy little fixes. I love it. Boom, boom. Zoom. Perfect. So there's really? Wait. Besides making this lerp go better, because it's very, very slow. I think there's really not much left to do on the fairy realm, right? I don't know if I'm forgetting something. I mean, like obviously besides the like the models and whatnot. Yeah, just like the loot tables. The joystick. We got the upgrade altar. Got the resource panel. We don't have the stats panel done. And then we're pretty much caught up to where we were. I mean, we have to do the other bosses. But before we do the other bosses, there is one major issue with this boss. And this is going to take brain power, folks. Because I don't know what is doing this. And there's no errors or anything. So watch. We go attack the boss. It's attacking us. We're doing the boss fight. It's lagging like crazy. Crazy lag. And I have absolutely no clue why. Like, look at this lag. I can't even move. Yeah, now it just crashes. Stop that. Let's read the errors. It's already connected. That's fine. Yeah, so Stack Overflow, infinite recursion. Yeah, that's what I remember us figuring out there's something to do with that, but just what is doing it? What could be causing it? Maybe it's the state swap? No. what I think's happening is this. Let's say you have two functions, A and B. Inside A function, you're calling something, then calling B. Okay. But then calling A again. Oh. So what you think is happening is it's calling, for example, it's calling this, and then it's calling this, but it's calling, if this is true, it calls this while calling this. You think the state swaps are a bit cyclic? Well, the state swaps is only just a match state for the animations. Maybe we want to, why are you speeding up the animation? Oh, I'm changing its movement speed. Because what happens is it goes to state disengage. So that's when it runs backwards. And this was working before. So it starts here. Boss starts here. Then the boss runs over to you, attacks, and then zooms back and starts doing its stuff. So it's kind of like a disengage. Like it quickly goes backwards instead of like turning and just slowly walking over there. We just wanted to make it quicker. So it looks more like it's almost jumping back. Without having to use Bezier curves. Or jumping. Just slides back. What I think we could do that might also fix this, because I think it does have to do with the animations. Let's see when the state swap gets called. Well, state swap gets called when an animation is done playing. Animation player, animation finish, dot connect, state swap. And then it finds what animation was playing and does the thing. So it swaps to the next state. Because all it is it's like an array, except without an array. Where it's just calling one state after another, depending on what's going on. So if it was the melee animation, then we swap its state over to melee, or to disengage. If it's the special animation, it will swap to casting. After it casts, it moves. And then in moving, maybe that's the issue. In moving, we're saying if the target is null, then we move to... There's a lot of ifs here. We swap to casting if the distance squared is 1. Let's see here. Here, make it official. There we go. Why do you stop moving immediately after move to? Because so stop moving does has a check in it. Where is it? Stop moving will check the distance, and will basically, so it's not trying to like overlap on the target, and instead it stays about 4 away, and then we'll swap to the state. But to tell you the truth, I think what needs to happen is I think we need to refactor this boss, because the boss is going to be using an animation tree, and the animation tree is what's going to be controlling, like, instead of doing a state swap through the animation being played, it'll be through the animations. More refactoring, you say? Indeed. Indeed. It is the great... Whoa. 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 The great refactoring. I said... I swear it was working earlier. I said... The great refactoring. No. It lagged. We're good though. We got it. There we go. Whew. Cool. Anywho. All right, so let's do the I guess we're gonna do the animations. What are all these? Oh yeah. No, I don't want that. Collapse all. Object freed. Area never used. By never used. Okay, whatever. Okay, so need to clear his script out. Wait, what? You want me to clear out everything? This is like this is 100, like 170 lines. That's a lot of code. I don't know about that. I thought that's what you were planning to do. No. Like just kind of move things a little bit. The things we're gonna change is really why is this not a return? Move it to the trash. Oh, that's right. For some reason, should special was not able to be a return. I had to label it out as return true, return false. Very interesting. Should I clear this script for 100K or bring back reverse keyboard? I vote bring back reverse keyboard. That's my vote. Could also start a poll for it. PRB. I think I can do both. Do we really want to do both? By rolling you back to the date when you went affiliate. Okay, you can't do that. Yeah, you can't do that. Listen, 100K really says add to game. So, to be fair, it's adding to game. We do have 100K bits, maybe. How much is 100k bits? It's only like $1,000? No way. No way. That would be awful. I could do that. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. No way. No way. $1,000? There's no way that's worth it. Okay, 1 million. For 1 million bits, yeah. I would delete the whole thing. Yeah, for 1 million bits. Actually, I don't want to roll you back. May I move you forward in time? How does that work? What is this forward looking like? He's chickening out. Listen, Infinite Coder doesn't have 1 million bits. That's absurd. That would be like 1 million bits. That's instant VIP status. That's all, like, everything. That's not realistic. Move you to a place when your game is finished so you can do the overlay. Yeah, I mean, listen, Infinite Coder, for 1 million bits, I mean, I'll go straight to the overlay, no question. No ifs, ands, or buts. Let's see. Fairy boss. All right, so let's do this. You got me thinking about other things now. Okay. So the animations, what we're going to do is go to animation. Why is this reset looking weird? 0. Why is position 0? What is rotation? Rotation. I don't know why the boss is always underground. That doesn't make sense. Why? 1. Oh. Not Y1. Why are you so weird? Okay. 8.55 it is. And then... nuts. We might need to remake this boss for the animations to work. Because if you see here, our origin point is not where it's supposed to be. At all. Because we made it wrong. This origin point should be at the bottom. Like that one is. And then the boss itself should be centered with it. And then the collision shape should be centered. Actually, that just might work. Save that. Animation player. That's annoying. Position. And then here. Nuts. Where? I think the animations are the issue. Special spell. Ooh. Why are you weird? 0.855. .855, save. Oh, I just moved that. There we go. Ayo, LT. Time for me to go to sleep. Sounds good, Arya. Thank you for sticking around. Thank you for coming. You have a great night. What the heck? Thanks, you too. I will. I'm excited to sleep. All right, 0.855. Save. There it is. Howdy, North Pole. So busy at the moment, I keep not being able to make it to the start of the streams. No sweat, LT. Listen, all that matters is that you're here now. That's all that matters. This guy? Like so? What is the transform of this? Position 0. Oh, wait. -2. -2. -2. All right, now that really he goes far back. Let's just bring him to 0. Turn on. There we go. Okay, check this move out. Ready? Learn this from Mr. Elliptic. Right click, ease in and out. Okay, that just looks bad. What if we delete this? Oops. Delete this one. There we go. Like so. Pretty cool, right? Ready? Bam. 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 All right. Now, save that. Spell animations should be good there. Melee animation. Perfect. What about the special? Perfect. I like this animation. Okay, now we need to make a animation tree. And we're gonna add the animation player. And it's gonna be an animation node state machine. I'm here with food. Nice, Savage. We like food. Howdy, Magnetonics. How you doing? Oh, Magnetonics. You might want to reach out on Discord and mention, like, talk to LT. LT is a genius when it comes to multiplayer configuration. Oh, you already got the basic multiplayer. Whew. Never mind. Never mind. Holy. That's wild. I'm honestly so excited to try your game. For those of you who don't know, Magnetonics is making a game kind of like a better version, more competitive, like Temtem, which is kind of similar to Pokemon in a way. Like the battling simulator type deal. Pretty cool. Let's see here. Okay. Yeah, I was making progress constantly. I still have a bunch of things to fix up with it, but I'll ask for help if I get stuck. Yeah. Yeah. Okie doke. So, animation tree. Whew. Why did you just reset? What are you doing? Why? Why are you here? What? -2. Excuse me? -2. Hang on. Animation player. Go to the reset. Position. -2. There we go. There we go. Fixed. Why are the bosses lagging? I have no clue. I think, like, this is the guess. The guess is that it's something to do with the state swapping and the animations in particular. And it is having some kind of infinite recursion going on. So what we're doing is we're setting up the boss properly this time to see if that fixes it. And so the proper setup is with an animation tree. And what we're going to do, it's an animation node state machine. And what we can do here is probably, there's a couple different ways we can do it. We could do blend trees like we have for just about everything else. And I think blend trees might be the play. That way we can control speed and all that. So we're going to call this the movement tree. And the movement tree, it's going to be real simple. It's just a blend space 1D. And we're going to open it in editor. Go to 0. We're going to add a key. Ooh, we can't do that. Hold up. Root, animation, player. We need an idle animation real quick. So what we'll do is we'll go animation, new, idle, okie doke, and then check this idea out. Ready? Yeah. Check this out. Ready? We'll do this. So we put the key in for the transform. For the position, we're going to key it. Create. Transform. Key it. Create. And then we just go to here. And we go... Oh, we can't do that. We have to do it this way. What? What? Okay, now I'm confused. I write. Is it because it's a child? Huh? Okay, maybe we just make the eyeball spin. That'll be good enough, I think. So delete these. Insert key. Great. That's so weird. We can't change the position, but we can change the rotation. Oops, we don't want that at 0.5 though. Actually. Yeah, no, we don't. We'll key it. Rotation, key. All right. Rotation, key. Come over to here. Delete. Delete. Then we go to I write. And we're going to go to what? The Z. And now we can't edit it. What? What is going on? Hang on. What? We might. Huh? Create a keyframe. Right. But check this out. Okay, we can do it this way, but we can't actually look at it. Because we go to I write. I can't move it. But then in here, I can. But it doesn't move. Or doesn't show it's moving. Alright, we'll just do this. We'll 180 the Z. Go to I left. Create a key. 180. I think it needs to be negative 180. It doesn't do anything. It's about as far as my 3D modeling expertise extends. Yeah, this is so strange. Delete these. Is it because our other animations are using this guy? Wait, why is this the... Okay, we can turn him. And we go to the eye. Yeah, we want the blue. We can turn that. I left. We put a key in. Bring to 0.5. And it doesn't rotate. What's wrong? It's not, well, the OBS just disconnected. That's what's wrong. But we're trying to add an idle animation to the boss because we're trying to set up we're going to set up the animation tree because I think that's what's causing the lag. But when I go to add a track to move the eyes, I can't add it. I can't add it. But if I'm outside of the animation, like if I'm not making an animation, then I can move it. Gotta go to bed while it's not 12 a.m. yet. Have a nice stream. Sounds good, Infinite Coder. Sleep well. Thank you for stopping by. Your animation tree is active. Oh. What the heck? Wait. I'm just dumb. Thank you, ironic. Let's see if this works. I left. And let's do a position key. Bring it to 0.5. And then move its position. Ah, there we go. To there. Add a key. Bring it over here. I forgot what the value was. 537. Point 537. Then add the key. There we go. Thank you, ironic. Holy moly. All right, now our next die. It is on -463. Or sorry, yeah, 463. Create. Oh, I didn't want to do it there. That's fine there. 463. Key that. And then -463. Oop. 0.463. Key that. So now, when we loop it, a little weird, but that's fine. Doesn't have to be too crazy. That's good enough. All right, there's our idle animation. And then we can do our... How does the eye look off now? This eye's rotation. There we go. Crap. I'm going to have to fix this eye. Left eye? No, position doesn't matter. Never mind. Right? Yeah. There we go. Just looks. And we can probably slow it down by doing it over 2 seconds. And then we can drag these two to the end. Then drag these two to 1. That's good. Save that. So we have an idle animation. We just need a run animation now. New, run. Okay. And what we'll do is we'll do the... Where is it? Don't tell me that the mouth is the parent. The mouth is the parent. Oh, nuts. That's problematic. Because if I go like this, the whole guy squishes. Actually, that might work. Okay, that'll work. It's okay. It's okay, folks. We're going to do... Do you want to mess with the scale? I don't think it's good to mess with scale, but I think we will. Scale. Key it. And then here, 0.5. We'll bring them down a little bit. Key it. And return them back. I forgot what it was at. 2. Yeah, just to 2. Open this. There we go. Back over here. Key it. That looks fine. That's its running animation. Beauty. Okay, now we can go to the animation tree. And go to this move tree. Go to the blend space, open an editor. We will add the animation for idle. We will add the animation for run. And we will save. And then we can do movement tree. Ba-doo-doo. Root. Connect. Let's activate it. There it goes. So as you can see, the eyes are moving. Then if we come over here, click it, switch this to 1. Cool. That'll work. Actually, I want to do this real quick. Get in the habit of being a good programmer. That's the run, but that's fine. Save that. It doesn't, that's fine. Animation player, run, Z's in, Z's out. That's fine. Animation tree. Go over here. Now we're gonna add another blend tree. I'm gonna call this the melee tree. Add in the melee tree, we're gonna go here. We're gonna add an animation, add the melee anim, add a time scale called attack speed. Connect the dots. Add another blend tree called the cast tree. This is going to be same thing. Animation. Spell anim. With a time scale. Going to cast speed. Connect the dots. Then we need a special. At blend tree, special tree, and then the use, animation, time scale, special speed, animation, special anim, connect the dots, boom, boom, boom. Now we need to make all of our connections. Boom. 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 And this needs to be advanced, enabled, switch, at end. Ads are coming in 1 minute, folks. 1 minute. We'll chuck the words on real quick. Ba-doom. No. Sorry, LT. But hey, we got the words. We're heading to level 11. There's gonna be, I don't have ads anyway. Oh, then you're set. You're set. Oh, we're gonna put the tags on. Level 11. There's a fake letter that we must find. And we will score high scores. Skipping 3 levels. I feel it. I feel it. So here we go, folks. Here we go. Start. The words haven't come up yet. What are you doing? Egad. Why I say rapple. Parallel. Oh, so T is fake. T is fake. I got one. Nice. T is fake. Why is T fake? Looks real to me? No. See, that's the thing. It makes you think it's real, but it's really fake. Oh, I said T's fake. Hang on. Oh, geez. One word. That's all we need. Hair. Whew. Phew. Whew. That was a close one, folks. That was a close one. It's all good, though. We did it. We did it. All right, next one. This is few indeed. I thought rare is a word. It is a word. But there's only one R. Oh, I think C might be fake. Yeah, C is fake. I'm gonna guess. What the heck is the big word? Voil. Oh. Skipping 3 levels. Dang, okay. That gamer absolutely demolishing the words. Demolishing. Here we go. Hidden letter as well. Hopper. Trope. Oops. What the think is the fake one. Or the, what is the hidden one? And the fake one. Q is, wait, is that a Q or an O? No! No, one word. Was that a J? It looked like a Q to me. Maybe I'm looking on too small of a screen. Yikes. Yikes. J was hidden. Oh. Q was the fake. Oh. Gotcha. I'm useless with the hidden letter. I feel that. Man, oh man. Well, valiant effort, team. Valiant effort. Now we are back. I think I broke this. Joint number 1 with that gamer? Yeah. Switch mode at end auto. Nope, we don't want auto. So this should be immediate enabled. And then when we play it, it should go back. Why is it not going back? At end auto. There we go. Shouldn't the melee be one shot? It could be a one shot, but I'm just thinking, I mean, it does run one shot technically. It is a one shot animation. But, oh, I don't like that. There we go. Connect. There we go. And then we go here. Let's actually drag these out more. And then this needs to be immediate enabled. And this needs to be at end auto. Perfect. It keeps ignoring me most of the times too. Yeah, it ignores when there's like a little lock. There'll be like a little lock symbol next to your name. And you can only, it like prevents people from spamming, I think. I don't know. I think it's a game design flaw. Personally, but what are you gonna do? It's not like we're game devs and can make it ourselves or anything. Immediate enabled. And at end auto, I think. Wait, was that the special? That's the wrong one. There we go. Perfect. They all work. Because you're too fast. Yeah. Too fast. Okie doke. Oh, whoops. So now that we have our little animation tree going, what we can do is go to the fairy boss. And we can do at on ready var anim tree as animation node state machine. Actually, we're gonna export this. Make life easy. Our boss also doesn't have stats. I have an advantage that I've probably been speaking longer than anyone else. Okie doke. Now we need animation tree. So we can also need a playback, I think. On ready var anim playback as animation tree. No. Crap. I'm gonna have to cheat. Which we just have we have a tree. Wait, we don't have a playback. What? Okay. Oh, we can't. Guess we don't need the playback right now. I'm just kind of going off memory what we needed. We don't need to do that. All right, so now what we want to do is we're going to break all of this by doing, what is this, physics process? So if we're moving, let's go to move to. We can say animate anim tree dot why am I forgetting all this? Animation tree dot set. This is what we want. And velocity length is just a float. And then we can do var vel len as float. Animation tree. So now it should be wait. I actually don't want that there. Yeah, we don't want that there because we want these two lines to be in the physics process. Oh, whoops. There we go. So now it should take our movement. Now for where is it? Play melee. We want to do we want it to play the melee animation, but it's not anim player. It's instead, well, hang on. Let's see. This should be able to just run as is, I think. No, it won't. Set on a null value. Movement. Oh, because I didn't name it movement. There. Animation tree. Animation tree. Movement tree. Now I think it should just do the, wait, set on a null value. Parameters. Movement tree. movement, blend position. Movement tree. Go into it, movement, blend position, velocity length. What's your stats, stop movement speed, at value? Oh, we don't have, oh, nuts. So many issues with our boss I didn't even realize. Two. We never actually set a movement speed to our boss. Or we did, but it's not. What the heck is it using its stats? Oh, it's using the stats from the not from here. It's using the stats from the other thing. Wait, what the? Animation tree. There we go. Okay. So hopefully it should be idling right now. Yep, look at it. Look at its eyes move. And then it starts moving to us. Look at that. Look at that. Look at him. Oh, so good. Oh, and then I broke it. Yeah. Okay, cool. That part works. Now we need to do play cast. Play cast. So if animation player is not playing, we don't want that because it will always play. So instead we want to do I think it's just actually we do animation tree dot set playback slash parameters slash not playback, parameters slash cast tree one. I don't think that's correct. Let's go to our ranged enemies. Goes to add lag to the boss? No, to remove the lag from the boss. Maybe we should specify that. Remove boss lag. There we go. Is that better? Remove boss lag. That can stay there. I'm being a smarty pants. More like a dummy pants. Gotcha. What is... Oh, okay. Boom. Dang, got me. Got him. Indeed, Ricky. Indeed. Okay, so our ranged enemy. I don't think it uses an animation tree though, does it? Marker player. Nuts. It doesn't use a tree. Yeah, it doesn't use a tree. That's annoying. So we'll have to figure it out, as they say. So back to the boss. Animation tree set? No. Play? Oh wait, move. It's not that. It's animation tree dot begins with the T, I think. Not transform. Active, determine, transfer. No. Maybe it's not a T. It's something. There was a word that we put here. What is the word though? Tree root, active, no, advance, close, but not it. Finished, started, cleared, process. Yikes. Translate, maybe. Maybe a translate. No. This blows. There's so many different things. Holy moly. Owner, process mode. Priority, propagate, queue free. Reparent, replace. Scene, file, pass, set. Tree entered, no. Call. Connect, disconnect, get. Has method. Is connected. We're gonna find it, set. Once we see it. Okay, we didn't see it. All right, we're gonna have to do a little bit of a quick look-see. That's the wrong one. I just reopened the same project. There we go. Woo! There we go. All right, now we can go to the. Let's go to Summoner. No, let's go to Spirit Boss. And it's. We do have a playback though, anim playback. And we set animation tree get parameters playback. And then playback.travel. Travel. Okay. So we want this here, an anim playback. And then we can just travel to it. Oh, cancel. Var anim playback as animation node state machine playback. And then we can say on ready. And then we can say anim playback dot travel to the cast tree, save. Then same thing in the play melee, anim playback dot travel melee tree. And then in the special, can you guys guess what the special is going to be? if you said special tree, you'd be correct. Woo! Sweet. Now, our state swaps are completely and utterly shattered. Officially shattered. So what we're gonna do is figure out a different way to do the state swaps. We also need to look at our shoulds. Should cast. Okay, that's fine. Play melee. Should melee. Okay, that's fine. Okay, these are all fine, actually. Alright, let's make sure that it all breaks. Just to be safe, you know? Maybe it won't break. It should break, though. Oh. Yeah, there we go. It's always in casting. Boom. Dodge. Duck. Dip. Dive. Dodge. Hook. 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 Yeah. I'm really good. But it is playing the animation, which is good. And it's rotating. Not rotating the right way, but it's rotating. Because we can give it a gimbal. Finish him. Whoa, what is this? The following files are newer on disk. Keep local. I am back. I went to eat. Sounds good, LT. Welcome back. What happens if I press this? I pressed it. You broke the entire thing? Wait, Sammy, you're kidding. No, you're kidding. Look, the animation tree's here. We're fine. We're fine. You shut your mouth. We're good. You shut your fingers. You're not talking, so take your fingers and just shut them. You must rebuild in C#. Oh, no thank you. No thank you. Gorilla glue the fingers. Okay, don't do that. My lawyer told me that that's probably not a thing you should be telling people. I'm my own lawyer. I'm not a real lawyer. I just watched Suits once. Alright. Alright, yeah, it's all fixed. It's good. It's good. We're fine. Okay, so must rebuild in HTML. How's about no? I watched Suits like 10 times. I mean, I meant like I watched the whole thing through. Like, I think I'm caught up. I think. I might not be. I think I am. Yeah. It's a really bad show. Yeah, I'll be honest. It's not great. It's really not great. I need a better show to watch. Ironic, what shows do you watch? What kind of show can give me the inspiration, the knowledge that I'm looking for when I'm trying to unwind and get ready for bed? Currently rewatching Person of Interest. If you've never seen that, watch it. Huh. What show is bad? Ironic saying that Suits is bad. The show that you watched and couldn't get out of your ticket from. For those of you who don't know, LT, would you like to tell the story? Or do you want me to tell it? The way I've interpreted it. You can tell? So, folks, Suits is a show about lawyers. And LT got a speeding ticket for being bad. And LT thought, because he watched Suits, he can be his own lawyer and go to court and fight the ticket. He ended up getting charged an extra 2,000 euros just for doing that. Yeah, I was able to fight it, just not win. He got absolutely body slammed in the court. Yo, wait, seriously got charged extra? He did. It's like getting into a fight with a massive bodybuilder. No, you were like jumping into the ring with like a professional boxer. An extra 1,800 euros. And how much was the original ticket? If you just had paid it and been a good little boy? 200. That's the welcome to the UK, folks. I thank God every day that I'm born and raised in the US of A. Yeehaw. Man. So I don't have to repeat it. Interesting. Does America charge us to challenge? I don't believe so. Maybe. I don't think so though. Does it cost money to challenge a ticket? Fighting a speed ticking. You submit a not guilty plea. If the judge rules you're guilty, then it could pay more. But no, it doesn't seem like it. Yeah. One hit and you're done for. Exactly. All right. Fairy boss. So, what needs to be done, folks, is our state swaps. Before we do the state swaps, though, let's go to the... Well... It's a learning curve. Like the Great Refactor. Maybe just mine is very expensive one. Yeah. Well, hey, actually, this could be considered a very expensive one as well. Maybe even more expensive. Because the end result might end up with me on the streets using my phone to stream and borrowing and like lugging the desktop around to plug into a McDonald's, use their Wi-Fi. Did that play or was it in my head? No, I played it. At least you can still stream. It did play. Well, yeah, but just not as well. And it'd be on literally on McDonald's Wi-Fi. Do you guys think McDonald's would have a problem if I just brought a desktop, 2 monitors, and just hooked it all in? Do you think they would kick me out for that? And then started streaming? Yes. Oh. They would 100% have a problem. What about like the library? A library's got to allow that, right? Good afternoon, Hypnotic. If you ordered food, the library would. Wait, so as long as I don't... Depends on the library. This is probably a plan I should be thinking about. This is probably a very important plan. We'll figure it out. Well, they'll figure it out. It'll be fine. He's planning on being homeless. Not planning on being homeless, just in the case of becoming homeless. You should have bought a laptop. Well, I got a Surface that I used to take notes. It can't run Godot. There's no way. This can barely run the Notes app. It's very slow. Very, very slow. I guess worst case scenario, we open OnlyForge. That could work. We'll show some dirty code to people. I need a laugh track. Only freedoms. Only Forge. Sit on my interface. All right. Calm down. It would just be a place to show some dirty code. That's really not a bad idea. All right, team. We're opening a, hold up. I don't think I'm allowed to show the website, am I? No, you're not. Okay, good thing I didn't. I was about to. I was about to just sign up right now. Just show us your footers. You can't promote any adult content. It's not adult content. That's the thing. It wouldn't be adult content. I think he's talking about T Island. Even if he's showing, is that promoting? It might be. It might be considered promoting, actually. I am from America. I am in New Jersey. You picked the one of the worst states. The armpit of America is what they call it. No, that's just what they call it. New Jersey's pretty good. It's not bad. I've been there quite a few times. Look at that dirty code. No error handling. The worst? It's not the worst, no. Wasn't there a site called something like Code Nightmares for anonymously posting bad code? Oh, I don't know. I've never heard of it. Don't call Florida America. I wasn't going to. Was not gonna do that. I'm in the north of the UK. Look at those memory leaks. Whoo boy. Man, all right. Let's see. What we need to do the state stuff. The state stuff. That's what we need to do. The states. Let me think. I want this. Had a boss who was a first-time coder that built their whole system. Even as a junior, I knew it was... Oh, yikes. Yikes. Nested if statements. All right. Melee. Should melee. Disengage. All right. This is what we're gonna do, team. Listen, I'm getting off topic. I'm just, the brain just doesn't want to code. And so for all of you, what we're gonna do is we're gonna raid out. We're gonna call it a day here. Tomorrow we're gonna re-energize. We're gonna hit the state machines. We're gonna raid out to our good little pals, two nerdy nerds. We're gonna, oh boy. Okay, hang on. Honestly impressive, use Microsoft TV, but we're getting real dirty in here. Don't go, stream for 1 more hour. No, I'm not able to get this, you know? It's just things are not working. We immediately already lost 5 people. Wait, the stream disconnected? Clicked the wrong thing. Wait, what? Wait, what? There's no way the stream DC'd. Hello? Wait, what just happened? Wait, what? You have to stream for 1 hour now? What do you mean? Wait, what? What just happened? That was interesting. New stream just started? No, it didn't. It's 4 hours, 43 minutes. We're still good. Let's look at the new stream just started. Let's start on code refactor. I don't know what to refactor right now. It's like we would all right, listen. We would have to go and fix up this state swap. And I cannot think where to begin with it. Focus on line number 77. The state. You got this. 1 hour of production. Oh, listen. We could just use this hour for productivity. All right. Well, does anyone have any ideas on how we would do this state swap then? For reals though. Where is ironic? We see if anyone has ideas on how we would do the state swap. But right now the brain is it's starting to die off. If anyone ever gets here, wait, if anyone ever gets here where you feel like you're not going to get anything done, take a break. Exactly. That's what I was thinking. Is like, hey, I mean, listen, I would love to continue streaming because I can just keep yapping away nonstop and talking. But at the same time, it's like, listen, y'all came here for game dev. I want to give you guys, I want to at least bring you guys over to some good game devs, you know? Give us a garden tour. All the grass is dead in the backyard. It's all weeds. There is no garden. Take a break every day. Got it. Yeah, when we sleep. No, sir. We must discuss suits and laws more. If that's what it takes. Your health is more important than work? Sometimes. Let's pretend to be lawyers. I have an objection to that. Order in the court. This is what's gonna happen, team. We're gonna retry this. Now listen. Don't worry. I'm giving you Twitch God save us. I'm gonna put you guys in good hands. You're going to two nerdy nerds. Now listen. Make sure. I will miss you all as well. Maybe one day we'll do some IRL stream or something, but they have some of the most entertaining bit rewards and sub rewards possible. It is hilarious. Oh my. Yeah, make sure you guys get a raid message ready. Just spam out. We don't have anything fancy to say, but if you got the emotes, spam them out. Spam out the team emotes, and let's the 16 of us. Let's show up heavy. All right, we gotta show up heavy. All right, I will catch you all tomorrow. I see 19. It only says 16 are gonna raid. I don't know. Maybe they left. Well, I will catch you all tomorrow. In 3, 2, 1.
Forge Studios with the raid.
Hello, Farida.
Hello. How's it going? Euphornex, Savage Lord,
Hello.
Severus.
Oh my, I'm sorry YouTube that you have to listen to
Gamer.
this.
Hello.
How is
Holy
it
moly. I gotta like stop
going?
like YouTube
Hope you had
first.
a fantastic
That would
stream.
probably
Happy
make more sense,
Tuesday.
team. Alright, bye
Happy
YouTube.
Tuesdays.